Hello again, folks, and welcome to what will hopefully be another wonderful day of streaming. Yesterday, we very much lucked out and managed to actually finish Pokemon Brilliant Diamond because we only beat Cynthia thanks to the whole affection mechanic, keeping some of our Pokemon alive, and some big luck on a move actually flinching one of her Pokemon. The surprisingness that one of my Pokemon was faster than her Garchomp, and was able to flinch it quite a bit. So we managed to get through that somehow. But that means we get to move on to the next game, playing through the sort of mainline Pokemon games. It's the only not. I don't know if it's technically mainline or not, but I'm treating it as such. Into Pokemon Legends Arceus or Arceus, however you're supposed to say it, here, and going into the past with this. Should be fun and entertaining. It's a bit different kind of game, but I definitely, I mean, I enjoy Dark Souls. I enjoy all kinds of games, and I know I've played a bit of this, but I never got all the way through it in my playthrough personally. So again, it's a chance to get through and see how the whole game goes. So I'm gonna switch on over. We're gonna have a whole fresh start here with it. So pick our language and get going. But I like a good action game and everything, and this is a little bit more of an action game than the previous Pokemon games, with the RPG element still there partially. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. It is well that thou art here. I am that which humans call Arceus. Now, I wish to know thine appearance. Yeah, the first one there. Good. What is thy name? Again, as with every other one. Yeah, crispy. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokémon. Crispy. Seek out all Pokémon, and thou shalt find me once more. Like everyone. No, my cell phone. I can't live without my cell phone. Thank you, God. You saved my cell phone. Why is it glowing? I just realized how much is happening. Wake up! Oh, do wake up, won't you? I. Oh, I see the foot. Okay. Are you alive, my boy? For a moment there, I thought the Pokemon were talking to me, but no, it's him. There was a human. You gave me quite the shock, falling from the sky like that. But thank goodness, you seem unharmed. Who are you? I'd like to ask you the same. I mean, you fell out of the sky, you understand? Come on, who in the world does that? I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I doubt it. I see. You seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? I don't know. Probably not. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? I don't know what to do. God, starting with an existential crisis, aren't we? Is nobody gonna talk about the big circly cloud of doom over the mountain there? No gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Oh my, I'd completely forgotten. I had just caught up with these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear here. But do you even know what a Pokemon is? Of course I do! My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, it seems we have some common ground, eh? Yes, well, these 3 Pokemon belong to me. Mysterious creatures that they are. Oh yes, and what might your name be? Ah, so you're called Crispy. A name has quite the ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. Oh, but I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Levinton. I am something of a Pokemon professor. That is to say, I am a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon such as these 3 here, I blasted bother. My darling Pokemon, why must you run from me again? Terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Wait, you 3, wait! Huh. Cell phone! It's a glowing, beeping object over there. You found something that resembles a phone. It's probably your phone, and it's changed shape, and feels, you feel a strange power emanating from it. A message appeared on the screen. I bestow upon thee the Arc Phone, and thy mission: seek out all Pokemon. Well, I guess I got my phone back. Now I can play Candy Crush. Another miss. Ah, I'm glad you came to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. Tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these 3 first. Now, that one is Routlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles using its sharp feathers. That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it is surprised or irate. That Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing, how to go about catching Pokemon. Here you are, my boy. Pokeballs. Throw these at the Pokemon to catch them. Little different, but okay. The mysterious ball can be thrown at wild Pokemon in order to catch them. These balls can be crafted by hand if you gather the necessary... Get to craft our own. But that won't be due for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon and... the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. And now I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. Be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to aim at the Pokemon, then let the ball fly. It's quite simple. Though, far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my own dire lack of skill in the area. Okay. So, Pokemon can be caught by throwing Pokeballs at them. Hold down the ZR button to ready a Pokeball and take aim, and keep moving around as you do so. Use the right stick to adjust your angle and aim carefully at your target Pokemon. Release the ZR button to throw the Pokeball. If it hits a Pokeball, you may be able to catch it. If you've readied a Pokeball but do not want to throw it, press the B button to cancel the throw. Wonderful, you've caught a Pokemon. Seems you're quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon in the slightest. I could hardly believe it. Crispy, incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon. Never mind catch them. Bravo indeed. Just one more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? Aw, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old boy. Four Pokeballs for 3 Pokemon. Not bad. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't yet listen to anyone. And as I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, Crispy, I was taken aback by how well you use Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here and now. Seek out all Pokemon. That object is an arc phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somewhere, somehow? You'll indulge me for a moment. There's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream. To compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in the field call such a catalog a Pokédex. Yes, a proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research, containing detailed records of all the Pokemon to be found in a region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must, of course, catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter Hugh, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my boy? You've convinced me. Sure. Then, whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We've a Pokédex to complete. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodging and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me, then, onward to Jubilife Village. Well, at least now we're finally looking at the ominous cloud and crack in the sky. Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsman. This young man was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing him into the village for a bit. This way, if you please. Jubilee Village. It's come a long way thanks to the fine people of Galaxy Expedition Team. This road we're on now is known to locals as Canal Avenue. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago, but shit, not to be. And since we know so little of local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot outside the village. Now that's impressive building up ahead is the Galaxy Hall headquarters of this entire outfit. Oh, botheration. I'd almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? Just past this bridge here, then to the left, the Wallflower it's called. Your arc phone is beeping. Somehow it seems to show you where you need to go next. Use the minus button to view the map on your arc phone. Consult the map for guidance on your next destination and information on your mission and requests. You'll also see guidance markers when you're out exploring or running around the village. If you're not sure where to go next, stop and look around in all directions and try to spot one of these markers. Then head for it. Look at the map there. I'm pretty new to the village myself. Try to talk to everyone I meet, so I always learn something new. Well, now, aren't you awfully suspicious? The wallflowers for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along. The heck is with the... Who are you? I've never seen anyone dressed like you here, like you are. What if you were attacked by a Pokemon? You'd be minced meat in those flimsy clothes. If the guards let you through, you must have ties with somebody in the village. Perhaps you met Professor Levinton? He's a scholar from a faraway place. His Pokemon do get away from him at times, though. Makes me a bit worried for him. I suppose I'm hardly to talk. I've had some trouble with Pokemon myself. I was hit by a Pokemon move called Thunder Shock not long ago and had to take to my bed. But the professor, well, I do wonder how long he'll last. You were hit by a Pokemon? Ugh. Unfortunately, it's just as Akari says. I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. The professor. But everything will be quite all right now. Crispy here has agreed to help us with our Pokedex. Excuse me, you plan to appoint him to the Survey Corps? You can't just slap a badge on whoever you like without Captain Celine's permission. I'll allow it. Captain Celine? Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps. You may call me Celine. Professor Levinton has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped his control. And now it seems he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be 15 or so. Quite old enough to work for your keep. But we can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite all right. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. A loaf as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chum. The usual potato mochi, if you please, but make it for 3 today. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never fails to please. Professor Levinton, where exactly did you meet our visitor here? Well, you know that great hole in the sky? The one people call a space-time rift? Our new friend fell right out of it. You can't be serious. Come now, I am a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with facts. Now, you already know there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. That there are in the grass, in forest, by water, or wherever they like. Our job as the Survey Corps is to research them and find out what kind of creatures they are. Well, you know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess, or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. But that's where Crispy will come in. He successfully caught 3 Pokemon, 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of feats such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. 3? We have a hard time catching even one when wild Pokemon come after us. To be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. But the key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball well, and it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. Does Survey Car really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. Slow progress on that Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain's stress eating soon enough. Now, have your fill, Crispy. And think, if you make it into the Galaxy team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. I guess it's an interesting enough way to get this all figured out. That was delicious, quite delicious indeed. Yes, the food was lovely, but more importantly, you do remember that Crispy has a trial to pass to join the Survey Corps, don't you? Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Crispy's skill. Let's hope it's not misplaced. Crispy, was it? For tonight, at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. But if you fail to pass the trials we put to you tomorrow, you must move on. You'll be expelled from the village to meet your fate, and perhaps your death, in the wilds. Captain Celine's somewhat like Hisui, in that they're both quite harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night, eh? It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both a good night. Yes, good night. A rift in the sky. People falling from it. The world is full of mysteries. Okay, they acknowledge the rift. They just don't talk about it much. Got it. Now, who might you be? I haven't seen you here in the village before. Celine, I wonder if anything actually scares her. That new hairstyle means a fresh look, and a fresh outlook lets you change your fortunes. Never seen clothes like yours, hun. Where might they be from? That's nice lodging. Look, you could store lots and lots of items in it. A lid on top to keep debris from falling in. Very traditional stuff, looking stuff here. Useful information to help you carry out the survey work in Hisui region. To read them at any time, simply press the up button to open the menu, then go to the help screen. To save your progress, press the up button to open the menu, then scroll with the ZL and ZR button until you reach the save screen. There's also an autosave function you can use to have your progress saved automatically. You can enable or disable autosave by scrolling to the help screen in the menu, then selecting settings. Fire and sunken hearth can help keep the entire room heated. It's a dresser, a very solid construction where extra sets of clothing can be kept. Paper lantern, you can use oil as its fuel. Stones that someone must have found, but they're just plain old stones. Full-length mirror. Our 5 principles. 1. Behave with courtesy to others. 2. Superiors are owed your respect. 3. Likes and dislikes are a luxury ill afforded. 4. Those who are weaker must be helped. 5. Difficulties must be faced head on. Let's rest. Something's changed. The next day. Good morning, Crispy. Are you up? Quite some lightning last night, wasn't it? Today's the day of your trial, so let's give it our all. What lovely weather we've got. I hope you had a nice sleep, even if this land is strange and new to you. Let's get to headquarters. Captain Celine is waiting. Survey Corps official. The Survey Corps offices are here on the first. Don't give up. Keep those eyes open. Wild Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against the whole pack, outnumbered. This is what happens when you go so far afield, but the Medical Corps will put you to rights. That man's with the Security Corps. And even with his own partner, he took a beating from wild Pokemon. Without a partner Pokemon of your own, you might find this trial particularly trying. Captain Celine, Crispy is here. You may enter. Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition Team, prove yourself capable of getting out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shakes. Catching 3 Pokemon from the start? No one in the Galaxy team has ever managed that. Did the stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for him, if the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. The Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. That satchel doesn't exactly match your mode of dress. Akari, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. Press the Y button while consulting the map on your ARC phone. You can check the tasks that are waiting. There are 2 types, missions and requests. Missions must be completed to progress in your adventure, while requests are optional and given by people you meet. Pardon, Crispy, come with me a moment. Are we going to choose a starter here? Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. Something the matter, Professor Levinton? In order to complete our Pokedex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Crispy absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've got just the ticket to help accomplish that. Go on, Crispy. Pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Well, my boy, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? Cyndaquil, Rowlet, or Oshawott, eh? Gotta go with Cindy. Good old Cyndaquil. Do you want Cyndaquil as your first partner? I think we eventually get all three, don't we? And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at Prelude Beach for me will now be yours to keep. Good show. I've tucked Cyndaquil back inside its Pokeball for you, so take it, it's yours. A word of advice, my boy. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain a Pokemon when you're out on the field. Ooh. Looks as if they're cheering on their friend Cyndaquil. Or perhaps they're jealous that it gets to help you with your trial. Could well be. They did go dashing from the village when Crispy fell out of the sky, after all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. By the by, what species has Captain Celine charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing. All three of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during your trial, then. Those Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. I guess you're finally ready. You'll have to leave to the village for your trial. Turn left after you exit headquarters, then head for the gate. Ah, okay. No requests, but we have this mission. Definitely worry about finding requests after we get through this. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Now that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you've a Pokemon? You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant's success. So what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in battle? Sounds good. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. Though, I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. Standard Pokemon stuff. Ginkgo Guild member Volo challenges you to a battle. Aw, it's a Togepi. It's gonna die like a fried egg. Oh, hard-boiled, I guess. I guess all we have is quick attack. Can actually run around in this? That's interesting. Oh, that's right. They also had the different battle system The more Final Fantasy X style battle system. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open up to you. Hey! It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? Hey, Tempest! Doing pretty good, how about you? And as they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. When they level up, if you want to change your moves, your Pokemon can use a battle, open your satchel, choose the Pokemon you want, and then select change. That's right, this has the different stuff. A few people have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. Help our two battlers recover from our little exercise. Sky Fallen Friend, I present some potions and thanks. Potions will also help quite a bit. Pokemon, whenever they might be worn out for battle, I'll be hoping that you're successful on that trial of yours. More Galaxy team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. Catch Pokemon, you can lead them in battle. Now, to the Obsidian Fieldlands. When you're leaving Jubilee Village, make sure you choose a destination from your map and tell rest of the guardsmen where you're going. That way, someone can come to your aid if you're knocked out by a Pokemon. I like that explanation for the whiteout thing. The trial begins just a short way past that front gate. So open the satchel, go to the Pokemon. Check summary. Change moves. There it is. Okay, he already got Ember equipped. Alright. You're Crispy, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. I like how they make this world sound so much more dangerous. This is your base camp. The last safe haven before you reach the wilds. For your trial, you must catch 3 species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Are you ready to get started? Yeah, I know. It's one of those. It is so interesting, the change of this game versus so many others. And a lot of stuff that I know people wish and hope come back more. Though I forget in Scarlet and Violet, I think they at least kept some of the leveling things in that you don't have to deal with some of the individual notifications in Scarlet and Violet. That was probably one of the best changes this did. Told me after you left. She's impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. That's our unsparring captain. But what help exactly can you offer out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear girl, I don't intend to lift a finger. Crispy's talents are the real deal. He'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. It still lies, in fact, with me, then. Be fine. In the trial. Alright. This is Aspiration Hill. The species of Pokemon you're meant to catch all live here. And along comes a Bidoof. Time to get ready. The key is to aim carefully. Not that you seem to need my advice. I'm just sharing what I know. Holding down the ZL button to focus on a wild Pokemon will keep it in sight as long as it's nearby. Ah, yes, okay, good. Pidove has a mellow disposition. That means it tends not to run from people, so this will be easy. Yeah, nice and easy. Yep, off to find the next one. Oh, I also... Oh, can I not... Still can't explore until we do this. Alright, alright. There's a Starly. They're skittish little things. They'll run if startled. Should be able to get close to them. If you crouch, you'll be harder to spot. Yada yada, crouching in the grass. Already sort of figured that out. Easy peasy. Oh, good. It does let me actually do a little bit of that exploring. Where she talks. I wanted to shake the tree. Teach you, since you're still new to this. Here's a proper way to throw your partner's Pokeball. As Captain Celine tells us, have an item at the ready, but want to send out your Pokemon, press X. Have a Pokemon at the ready, but want to throw an item, press X. Captain's a real expert at these things. Try throwing your Pokemon's ball at rocks or trees like this one to have it investigated. If your Pokemon finds any berries or other items, they'll... Okay, so it's not get them ourselves. We have to throw our Pokemon at them. There, that's Shinx. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Could you already tell that? More or less. Thought you might. Can never tell until I focus on a Pokemon carefully. Get irate, they'll knock aside any Pokeballs you throw at them. When you focus on a Pokemon, you can see how easy it is to catch them. The more arrows you see pointed up above a Pokemon, the easier it'll be to catch. X-Icon will appear if the Pokemon has, if it has picked a fight with you. This icon cannot be caught until you engage them in battle. I'll teach you a trick to catch you. Gotta battle them. Throw it near a Pokemon you want to battle. Yep. Alright, and that's what I wanted last time. way I can actually see. Too much. No, don't knock. Throw an empty. Yes, I know, I know. Alright, okay. You approach those Pokemon without a hint of fear and caught each one. You're like a gift the sky dropped to us. With you at our side, I think the Survey Corps has a real chance of compiling a complete Pokedex, as we've been ordered. This is wonderful. Still curious why on earth you came falling from the sky like you did, but for now, let's tell the professor you're ready to head back. Said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations. You've taken your first steps towards seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photo. Skills like yours, I suppose this is a foregone. This was a foregone conclusion. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Celine. Time to head back to Jubilee Village, eh? Only an hour to get through the tutorial. Of course, we're not skipping story, so that makes sense. You have to send Pokemon you've caught to live in the village pastures. You can bring up to 6 Pokemon with you into the field, in theory, though we've never had anyone skilled enough to do so. Come now, you two, let's not dilly-dally. Captain Celine awaits our report at headquarters. Very pleased. Ugh. I love how she has an Abra there. Seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Congratulations. You've passed your trial. You can hold on to that satchel. I must admit, you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. Changed in the room you used last night, then you're to report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. The eye color is fun. Yeah, probably. Considering the way, this game goes, you could run this town if you had the mind to. Well, our Survey Corps uniform suits you. Of course, then again, this is a much nicer Team Galactic than the Team Galactic of Sinnoh. So they're the Galactic Expedition Team. Tailored just for you. So you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Ah, there we go. There's our cap. That would be interesting. Now present yourself to the commander. But then again, these are Pokemon games. They tend to try to stay away from that kind of thing. Though I will say, I am very interested in Game Freak's other game that they've got. The Souls-like, or seeming Souls-like game that they've got for Xbox and I don't know what other consoles coming out. I am Komodo, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. You are Crispy. Ah, shoot, I didn't mean to pick the first option. I meant to read them. Oh well. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat. What? Got some fight in you. Your sumo needs work, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider. Who literally fell out of the blue. The superstitions among us might see your arrival as a potent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. Oh yeah, no. I wouldn't expect one. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilee Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokédex. I love the generalized fan theory is that this is your character from Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but sort of like at the point where you would meet Dialga, you get sent back in time. And keep your wits about you as you work. I don't know if it ever got confirmed or denied, but I know that was like the theory for when this game came out, that it's like, oh yeah, no, this is just your Sinnoh character. But Arceus, before you get the chance to face Arceus, he puts you on this trial. So maybe it's post-game as opposed to the Dialga Palkia moment. It's on my, well, effectively it's my first full playthrough. You begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no ranks at all. Yeah, I played enough. I played through like a couple of the regions before, but then got distracted by other games. Streaming has really been my chance to just actually play through my backlog and beat a bunch of games. Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps, and you will move up through the ranks. See, the more you add to the Pokédex, the higher ranks will become. And working on the Pokédex will also, of course, bring you closer towards your goal. Seek out every last Pokemon. Gotta get through this story, and then I gotta take my break. Ah, the recipe for crafting Pokeballs. 1 apricorn and 1 tumblestone. There we go. We needed that. And 3,000 Poké Dollars. That's right. This was the game where it's like, you need money? Just go catch some Pokemon. For a new recruit, what he needs to know. As the experienced craftsperson, here, let me explain a bit to start with. Crafting means making items with your own 2 hands. You can buy some items at the general store, but self-sufficiency is worth striving for. You can even make our most valuable tools, Pokeballs. Think where we'd be if we couldn't do that. Let's head to the Craftworks. Alright, so this will be the spot where we pause for a second, because I need to take a break. But yeah, definitely going to enjoy continuing through this for a bit, so see you guys in just a little bit. Alright. Back and ready to get into this. So let's do this. Soon it'll be time to start talking to people and try to find out requests, I'm sure. I just want to get through enough of the tutorial to be sort of into the main game. Well done earning a place on our team. My name is Anthe. I am the local clothier. It's me asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. Ah, yes. Everyday clothing, not just the expedition stuff. Mail yourself to the village's humble shops. To the craftwork. Yeah, I did love, like, when I played this before, I did enjoy the changes in combat. Like I said, sort of the Final Fantasy X style initiative system. Workbench here at the craftswork anytime you need to make an item. You need to make your first Pokeballs. Once you're ready to begin, call it my way of saying congratulations for joining us. The money you got from the captain on clothes or whatever you think is best. Command should choose what item to craft. In this case, a Pokeball. Alright. Guess we'll do 20 more, because you can't have enough Pokeballs. That's easy enough. That's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this was your first time stepping up to the workbench, my boy. God, could you imagine if current timeline Pokemon games let you do that? Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. I still think this is such a, like... We made these Pokeballs, and it works to catch the Pokemon. But it must work because they can shrink. Not like it's something about the Pokeballs themselves. I still wonder if this is just a old time, like, well, we got it to work, so this must be why, not, you know, future levels of, oh no, we actually realized we were doing this all along kind of thing. Also, more Pokemon can be duly recorded in Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. Oh yeah, our Pokedex. It's just a book. Compiling and collected results of much Pokemon research, Professor Levinton casually adds to it with each report made on new Pokemon species. But I do like this too, like, because it's a physical Pokedex, it's always just in order for what you've seen. Or not what in order, but like it's only the stuff you've seen. There's not the spacing like the digital ones have. Like, oh, you haven't seen this yet. There's a bunch of Pokemon that we know of between here and there that you just haven't seen yet. Aids you well. Aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in our grand region. So, yeah, research tasks is the whole thing for the Pokedex. Same goes for me, of course. I've also got Pokemon to research as a Survey Corps member. Join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you're ready. Alright. Can help it over here. You're going to Fieldlands camp? Do you mind taking care of a request for me? Ah, hey! Now it's the learning about requests. Standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. Okay. That lets you know. Look out for request icons. Alright. Time to pick up some requests. So, there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? Yeah. See, I was having a chat with Professor Levinton, and he told me that after Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it will sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. Yeah, you have a good night, Tempest. He said it was a phenomenon called evolution. Cough drop quick myself. Hold on. Stats. Yes, we know what evolving is. And so I decided I want to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, could you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you. I promise, just give me a Wurmple if you can. I go... Okay, there's the map. Handy when you're out exploring in the wilds. Do you, child? If you're here, prayer shrine, perhaps my charms can help. Tell me, what do you wish? What do the charms do? If it's lost items you wish to prevent, I would suggest a tempting charm for you. Should you ever faint, it magically becomes the first item to vanish from your satchel, taking the place of other items that would have been lost. To keep yourself from fainting, the survival charm is what you need. Simply possessing this mystical charm item makes one less likely to faint while they're out exploring. If good health is your greatest wish, the warning charm is your friend. It gives one a mysterious ability to escape the effects of status conditions inflicted by wild Pokemon's moves. I hope you follow all that, child. Now tell me what you wish. No wishes for me. Interesting. Really talk to in there. So, I've got the crafting materials. Or crafting recipes. Remedies, not bad. Honey cakes. Ox power, and it's probably X power and X guard, effectively. Alright. It's tough picking berries out in the wild, so I'm hoping we can grow them here instead. I can have crops grown for you in exchange for a fee. Perhaps another time. Little early to be spending money on that stuff, but hey, good to know. Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? I know the professor said they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see different sized ones lined up side by side. If they really are Weasel bigger than mine, I'd love to see them alongside the one I have, for comparison's sake. And you're a natural when it comes to catching Pokemon, right? I bet you see where I'm going with this. If you catch a Weasel bigger than mine, would you let me have it? I'll make it worth your while. Speaking of... Okay, they're all healed. You're the newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to go out and about to compile that Pokédex book they're working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures, but when I see Starly, I feel simply whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Just please, let me see Starly's entry in the Pokédex the moment you've completed it. Okay. Cakeler base. Okay. Interesting. No need to change hairstyle yet. And she's got clothing, right? Has arrived with your name on it. What? Modern jacket, pair of modern trousers, and pair of modern shoes. Apparently I've got a lot of free items to grab. Shaman fancy kimono and a shaman fancy bottoms. Jeez. Pikachu and Eevee festival masks. That's probably for the Let's Go games. Buy clothing. Let's see. So a bunch of different hats or headbands. Everyday kimono in different colors, trousers in different colors. Karate gis. Geta and Zori sandals. And some eyeglasses. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep with the hat. I do kind of like the modern Team Galaxy possibility. At least the modern shoes. I definitely prefer the modern shoes. I do like the red eyes. Yeah, that's a little better at least. Alright, what's this? I know Shinx's ears have odd marks on them inside, but what were they? No use, I can't remember. This'll keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you with the survey car? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? You gotta see... Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driven me up the wall. I didn't have to throw it in front of him. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yours have a yellow cross pattern on them, kind of like a star. There you go. Can't tell you what a relief this is. Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat. Only the throat's my brain and bones thought. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. Hey. Mm-hmm. Bidoof and lots of other Pokemon besides. No exaggeration. Alright. Looks like we've done all this, grabbed all the requests. Now to continue on with the story. Let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete this Pokédex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I'll need your help to carry out, my boy. The details of those tasks can be found in the Pokédex for you to reference anytime. Research tasks are tasks you need to carry out to complete the Pokédex. Each Pokemon species has a different number of variety of research tasks. Press the down button to open your Pokédex, then check what kind of research tasks are available for the Pokemon you've registered. When you're focused on a wild Pokemon in the field using the ZL button, you can also instantly check the research task for that species by pressing the down button to open your Pokédex right to that page. Some Pokemon have some unusual research tasks, so be sure to check them out. Battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. So, do so and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. One last piece of advice. If you see a wild Pokemon attack coming for your way, dodge like your life depends on it. Dodge? Here, watch closely and remember what I do so you can do it later. Huh. That beautiful flowing bit of gymnastics is what we call a dodge. If you're light on your feet, you can dodge out of the way of wild Pokemon's attacks. That way, hopefully, you can avoid taking a beating and blacking out in the wilderness. The security corps had to collect me when I got the business end of some Shinx's Thundershock. But don't you worry, I've got lots of experience to draw on. I'll teach you plenty. Alright, let's see. There we go. Yeah, catch so many of them, see it use Ember so many times, see quick attack so many times. Alright. Now, let me share some Survey Corps wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon with the ZL button, then press the down button to open the Pokedex, and you'll see what tasks you have for that Pokemon. Notice that you have a research task to do with how many Bidoofs you've caught. That's right, catching just one isn't enough. You need 2, then 4, then more and more. When it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the Captain's switching wisdom. You have an item, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try. No, it's not just catch 25. It is definitely weight, as well as defeating up to 15 of them, and 2 different forms. Alright. I think you've got it, but as a reminder, don't forget to open your Pokedex when you focus on a Pokemon to catch your research tasks for it. It's ZL, then down, then... Tasks to catch Starly without being spotted, right? Right. Good to have your Pokemon smash open. Yeah, huh? Already figured that out. One called Weasel. It's got an aggressive disposition. happens. It'll try to hit you with its moves, just like Shinx, and you'll need to battle it to catch it. This will include seeing it use certain moves. To be precise, you have to see it use the move in battle. That's right, some tasks require battling. Got it. All in all, having a good time with this so far. You're doing quite well for yourself. Here, little reward for keeping up with me. Your own crafting kit. There we go. Now we can craft in the field too. And here's a recipe for potions too. The crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere using any materials you have in your satchel. As long as you've got an apricorn and a tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball anywhere. Or anytime. Or with an orange berry and a medicinal leek, you can make a potion to heal your Pokemon. How goes your research? Cover your Pokedex will tell you if there are tasks you've finished and can report. Tasks with unreported data, 24. Please report back to Professor Leventon once you've caught some research tasks. You've got some research tasks good and done. Ah, did not mean to defeat. Oh well. I think we have probably done quite a bit of catching. Might as well head back. You must have listened attentively to Akari's teaching. Excellent work, dear boy. Seems a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. Submit survey reports, you will receive money based on the level of and number of Pokemon you've caught. You will receive more money if you fulfilled certain conditions, such as catching a species for the first time. On that note, let me check the research tasks you've completed thus far. Damn. Got 24 Pokemon that first time out. 20 or more Pokemon in one report achieved. Different Pokemon species caught 5. Pokemon caught for the first time 5. Pokemon caught using a back strike 5. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. By carrying out research tasks and submitting survey reports, you'll raise the research level of the Pokemon species you encounter. If you raise Pokemon's entry to level 10, the entry will be considered complete, and you will have unlocked all of the detailed information to be had about that species. As you carry out tasks and complete the Pokédex entries for different for different species, you'll also gain Pokemon research points, which you can view in on the cover of your Pokédex. Once you've earned a certain number of points, you'll be able to move up through the ranks of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Hey, speaking of complete, Starly and Cyndaquil are considered complete. Hails from the Johto region, though usually curled into a ball. Due to its timid disposition, it harbors tremendous firepower. And now we did get the 2 forms. Okay, you can't really see a different. Fields of mountain gathering in large flocks. You made good progress in these research tasks, Crispy. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Celine. It's time you earned yourself a star. Oh, have you completed Starly's entry in your Pokédex? Hurry, let me read it. Wait one moment. Male and female Starlies have different appearances? Let me see. So the markings on their foreheads are different sizes. Incredible, I had no idea. Thank you for letting me read its Pokédex entry. Now that I know more about it, I imagine I might finally bring myself to touch a Starly. Please, if you can find it in your heart, catch a Starly and bring it to me. There's not a Pokemon in the world so adorable as Starly, I tell you. Smooth curl of the feather on its head, those lovely round eyes. Oh, it's lovely through and through. I adore it down to the last feather. Well, hello there, Starly. No! Aww. I think I'm quite satisfied with just looking at it after all. Besides, it might let loose a move. Who outside of the Survey Corps or Security Corps could actually do something so frightful as approach a Pokemon willingly? That's all the same, I must thank you for showing me this sweet Starly. Some people will see a Pokemon and simply flee on sight, you know. Perhaps being able to read all about Pokemon in that Pokédex might put them at more ease. You can have this one. Oh, they brought me one. It must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. Now, I've been told a Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautifly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. What a tough decision. Which of these do you like the best? Beauticia, Beautifurid, or Bugene? Bugene? I like Bugene too. I guess it's decided then. I'll raise Bugene to be a splendiferous Beautifly. Wait and see. Uh, That's right. It should let me know if they've got anything. Before we go further, though, to the pasture. All right. And ban. If you have progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. You've made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. Gained a rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition team. $10 stars in total. Got it. You can now use Heavy Balls. Pokemon of up to level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now too. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Hey. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. And proving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Work your way through the ranks will also be a help. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. A higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. For today, at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. So, Crispy, my boy, I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Potato mochi tastes so much better when you have something to be happy about. Still, we'll be very busy from now on between our survey core duties and requests from folks here. Which reminds me, have you already taken on that request for Beauregard? The people of Jubilee aren't too familiar with Pokemon, you see, so if problems arise, the Survey Corps gets called to help. Indeed so. Some people will ask for help when you walk with them, while others requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lab. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Akari? What's it all about? About that, I was thinking maybe Crispy could handle it for me. I was told it would require a bit of skill with battling Pokemon, so... yes. That request comes from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. The people of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there's much we might learn from them, including more about the local Pokemon. But we can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. The next day. Listen, do you have a bit of time after this? There's something I can use your help with. Alright. Thank you. I'll be waiting for you at the training grounds then. If you've caught a lot of Pokemon, you might want to visit the pastures to change up your team. uh, Here at the trading post, you can change merit points for items, trade Pokemon, and trade Pokemon with others. Alright, so Pokeballs are 10 points. Ah, so merit points are how you get linking cords. Hmm. Thanks for coming. I know you're busy. Listen, I've had an epiphany. And that is... You see, I've got a partner of my own. My way... We may not get along perfectly, but we've got to work together to help complete the Pokédex. Yes, here. This is my partner, Pikachu. When we were attacked by those Shinx, I got too scared to think straight, and I couldn't handle battling as a team. Ever since then, my partner refused to listen to anything I tell him. And if I'm being honest, I'm not even sure how to guide him in battle. Biga. But when I saw you and how you and your Pokemon work together, I realized we need to do more So please, have a battle with me. I want to learn how to fight effectively. I mean, she did a damn good job. Oh, damn, everybody leveled up. And 4 new moves. Thank you for battling us. I could be wrong, but for a moment I felt like Pikachu and I finally understood one another. Let's keep working at it, okay, Pikachu? Yeah. Yes, I was wrong then. But I'll strive to work more as a team with my partner the way you do. Assuming Pikachu and I can bridge some gaps. By the way, the professor said Pokemon have things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu seems to be an electric type, for example. Both Pokemon and moves have type matchups. Between a move and its target Pokemon determines how much damage it's taken. Moves can be super effective, not very effective, or completely ineffective. Here are some examples of type matches. Fire strong against grass, grass strong against water, water strong against fire. So you're the one, the new recruit everyone's talking about. My name's Zisu, captain of the Security Corps. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could. Captain Zisu is a master of an ancient martial arts, one that specializes in Pokemon battles. Now listen, if your Pokemon truly master its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The moves will deal more damage, but afterwards it'll take longer for the Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterwards. In truly favorable conditions, you might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves. Choose which is right for a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Reduce power, using more PP than usual. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. It should serve you well when you're up against tough Pokemon. Now, suppose it's time I went and meet Mai. You remember I mentioned at the Wallflower that I could use your help with Mai's request? I'm to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come as well once you've readied your Pokemon team and perhaps had them learn some new moves from Zisu if you'd like. May look into that, but first, rollout, interesting. It's got rollout tackle, gust, quick attack, and aerial ace. Okay. Quick attack, thundershock, and bite. Dang it, I didn't mean quick attack and aqua jet. And then just poison sting there. Okay. You know what? It is time for us to take another short little break. So when we come back, we'll talk to Zisu about the moves, and then we'll continue forward in the game. So give me just a few moments, and we'll be back. All right, back and ready to get on into this. Let's talk to Zisu here. Here at the training ground, your Pokemon can master their moves or learn new moves. I want new moves. What do you have? Oh. Aerial Ace on a Cyndaquil? Interesting. What about Bidoof? Rock Smash, Stealth Rock, Swift, and Rest. You know, it kind of makes me curious, too. I'm not gonna... Yeah, well, the Cyndaquil might, but... With the move changing, if I teach them move, I guess we can switch moves in and out. I want to master moves. I can't help your Pokemon master moves if you don't have a Seed of Mastery. Quit. Okay. Got a question. Effort levels. Raising your Pokemon's effort levels will improve their stats. Okay, that's EVs, basically. Effort values. Alright, don't seem to have any more requests in here. But... Commander Komodo's office on 3rd. See what's downstairs? Alright. He's... Okay. If you're short on items, craft more yourself. If you want to craft new items, collect recipes. Trusty Satchel is a must if you want to gather lots of materials for crafting. You should speak to Big Baggin. He'll teach you how to pack even more into that satchel of yours. Survey card. For the survey card now, right? You should craft your own potions. If you've been attacked by a Pokemon, you can always go to a base camp to rest. But worthiness. Good old Abra. Aw, Rowlet's sitting in a tree there. Okay, so nothing right now. You know, I expect great things from you. I do solemnly declare that I shall record in all detail the abodes. There you are. Just standing on a little island in your little water tank. Oh, and I guess if we had left Cyndaquil, he'd have been here. That's adorable. Alright. Okay, he won't teach me that stuff yet. Eevee! Okay, maybe we ought to build some spare lodging in case anyone else falls out of the sky. Mysteries, I hope you can help us solve them. Get Pokemon to help out with our manual work. No way, that's crazy talk. It's a brave new land we're living in, which means there's a whole lot to do. No need to talk to him. It looks like we don't have any quests to worry about right now. Alright. Off to main quest stuff. I forget how big a Floatzel we need for that one side quest. Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to, anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see? What I call secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch or give you an advantage once a battle starts. If you're part of the Survey Corps now, working to create that Pokedex, as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Actually, speaking of... What do you want? Fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about the great cake lure recipe I invented. Call it the mushroom cake. I poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how into coming up with a recipe. I just know it's a winner. Problem is, folks around here just aren't catching on to my recipe's amazing potential. You're the talk of the village. If people see you making mushroom cakes famous as you are, I'm sure they'll want to give it a go too. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do in return is spread the good words for using it. Key ingredient for the recipe yourself, scrounge not from the forage of thy fellows. When springy mushrooms, all you need. Marvelous rich tone. How is it produced? Oh, she wants a cricket tone, doesn't she? I didn't see you there. Wait, you're the Survey Corps. Wonderful. Just the person I need. I want to learn more about Cricketop. You must be curious about them as well, right? I mean, how do they make such those sounds of theirs? It's a musical mystery like no other. I'll be in your debt if you can complete Cricketop's page on your Pokedex and show it to me so we can uncover the truth. All right. Mm-hmm. There are many strong Pokemon that make their homes on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass unless you're a first. Oh, at your rank, you should be fine. Go on then. Don't let your guard down now. Retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. Over here. My, this is Crispy. My, a new face in the village. Now, not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. I am one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. Suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving. So the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? I do. Good. That's good to hear. That security core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here is my partner Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice, without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Oh, damn. That's gonna hit, but that's fine. Um, you really are one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of that Pokemon that battled for us. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. Also called a Morning Dew Bud, it is used as material for crafting items that can restore vitality to a Pokemon that has fainted. Hey, revives. Alright. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell stories to our children. Think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It is a large, fearsome foe, like an alpha, but you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? Your arc phone is beeping. That thing you have. It's showing you where you've got to go, isn't it? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? Certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this in your hands. You'll do great out there. I know it. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you really know, about Almighty Sinnoh? Almighty what now? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any humans, if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh, and it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Height is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me and you may understand. Damn. Oh, reminds me. Just remembered that. No. Let's go ahead and evolve our Wurmple. Got a Cascoon. Oh there, mind helping a guy out? I'm after some cherry berries. You know them, the shiny red ones. They grow out of the trees around here, but I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. Hand me 3 cherry berries. You get. I already have them. Then here's a handy tip: is you can throw a berry near wild Pokemon to grab their attention, keep them distracted. Yada yada. I already knew that one. Just haven't felt the need to do it. That their new Pokemon got. There we go. Yeah. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. goodness, I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha. Now, how could I? I suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. This is Deer Track Heights. It is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. A Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. That's not it. It's only a troublemaker, here to disturb the peace with its racket. And that's what you're here for, Crispy, to drive that interlooper from its place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for the battle. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly. They're not only big, though. They are strong and may know moves the others of their kind do not. They're not not to be trifled with, let me tell you. Nevertheless, I believe you are stronger still than this alpha, so go show it that beyond any mistaking. Be careful. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Hmm? Ah, it won't even let me attempt. Alright. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, we defeated it. Okay. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone battle an alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. We'd best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. What in the world? It's the Great Weirdeer. He looks upon you with kindness, Crispy. I'd say the Great Weirdeer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He is esteemed. He is an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on his back, a human he deems worthy at least. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkably, truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Professor Levinton? Crispy. Captain Celine sent me. She said that once Crispy carried out this request, we'd be able to set up a base camp. Ah, about that. I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon, As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should be allowed to use this land. Three Deer has taken a liking to Crispy as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. If we want to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to stop fearing them and start getting to know them better. That starts with completing the Pokedex. Anyway, we should be able to have that base camp set up once the construction corps arrives. Our new base camp upon Deer Tick Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursion directly from here. Having another base camp to start from will be a great help in our surveys. Nice work today, everyone. Let's say we all head back to the Wallflower. Four different types, 2 for the first time. And we got about as much money today as we did last time. Not enough to get another star, though. Please, and make it for 3 today as well. Have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied Cleavor from the rumors, it ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went out to investigate it this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. That is the Cleavor that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Crispy can handle things just fine. Are you certain? I've heard Cleaver is so mighty, even Alpha Pokemon don't compare to him. Now, you forget that the strength of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for clear head and fighting fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. AKA, go fight the Cleavor. That's the next request. Good morning, Crispy. You should hurry to the commander's office before he decides to use you for Sumo practice. First... Oh, I could just hit X to evolve. Okay. Hmm. There you are. Let's hurry to headquarters. Look who's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham? There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the front of all creation, the ruler of space. Ha! You should have all the space there is, and you could have all the space there is, and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me. Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui's space? Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time, O mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me get lost? Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan is our world's very basis. You wish. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. Arguing with you, Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Komodo's office. Komodo's. I believe it was you who started this. I can feel the tension when those two show up. You haven't met them, have you? The woman with the reverence for space is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. The man who was going on and on about time, Adamon, leads the Diamond Clan. The Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan grudgingly coexist at the moment. Apparently, things used to be less peaceful. But the commander, is waiting. We should save this conversation for after you report to him. Seems a band of bothersome Badoos keeps sneaking into the village and causing trouble. Talk to Sugumi from the security guard and see if you... Okay. None below. Oh, splendid, you come along good time. I'm looking for a pickling stone, you see. Would you mind lending me a hand? I need to be the right size to fit atop one of my pickle pots and have enough to put a nice firm pressure on the pickles while they're fermenting. I suppose it'd be hard for me to lift such a heavy thing from the pot. Best thing would be for the stone to lift itself up, actually. Pokemon called Geodude that lives in Deer Track Heights would be perfect for the job. Could you catch one and bring it back for me? I'll head home and wait for you there. Hey, for once, somebody actually with the idea to use a Pokemon to help him in everyday life. What do you intend to do about that Cleavor, Commander Komodo? He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adamon. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleavor is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly with the Lord of the Pearl Clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats. Just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Will the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is the first as far as my clan knows too. See, you've arrived. This is Crispy, the newest member of our Survey Corps. I hear from you've earned Weird Ear's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adamon, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful. Just call me Adamon. If you come from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleavor before deciding what must be done? You send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleavor. This newcomer with no experience, says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time, it's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give the kid his chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folks really are with all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. The whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs for a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Crispy. I order you to study Cleavor and help us find the truth of this situation. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Well, that's settled, and there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans. Understand? Join me downstairs, Crispy. We'll cover the details of this new mission. Ah, good. You're already here. Professor Leventon, the briefing is, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Crispy, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The Security Corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Of course. Very well, then let us go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clan reveres their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the Noble Seats. So perhaps a good starting point to our research could be to find out what sort of offerings they normally leave for this Cleavor. Crispy, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. If you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time, by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it, you must have been just swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Cleavor, quell his frenzy. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adamant. We were just discussing our next step with regards to this whole Cleavor situation. Oh, you must be the Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those pro-clan types have a lot of respect for Cleavor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team, of all people, for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us off in the mountains has flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleavor. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share Hisui, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. Well, there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleavor at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know? He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleavor, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. He certainly left quickly once he'd finished talking. I suppose he really values his time. Adamant and weren't wrong. You know, if you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleavor, your best start by visiting his abode. Our New Heights camp would be a handy place to start out towards Grand Tree Arena. And you should stop by the pastures too. You'll want to choose the best Pokemon to bring. Finding yourself unable to pick up materials you come across, satchel always seeming full? If that sounds like you, you'd be wise to lend me your ear a moment and hear what I have to say. There we go. You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick of packing things in. I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Teaching fee is a neat 100 Pokédollars, alright? And that's all there is to it. See how much more you can fit in the pack. Carry even more things, there's more I can teach you. What do you say? That's 300. Alright. That'll do for now, but definitely will be the thing we focus on, probably more than most things. I should also probably focus on recipes. Speaking of, you there, you seem like someone who enjoys a bit of crafting. Do you think you could help me out with something? I'd be very, very grateful if you try to craft something using a special recipe I came up with. So, without further ado, here's the recipe. This is a recipe of what I call Pokeshi dolls. I invented them, you see, it's a special item that we could make in the village. Would love to have you craft one and show it to me. Before we do that, 3, 5, yeah, we can. Alright, and alright, I'm gonna have to find the wood. Oh, looks like there's a couple of new requests. Here, Survey Corps Kid, I saw the darndest thing. I was scouring the heartwoods for crops we could hear, and I saw it. Pokemon called Cherrim changed its appearance before my very eyes. It was in the evening, the light was going dim. All of a sudden, Cherrim's petals closed right up. It looked like nothing but a little flower bud. I thought, just witnessed a miracle of evolution. But the next morning, when I went to check on that Cherrim, it was right back to full bloom. But why would it bloom just to close back up? Is that how evolution works? Whereas was the change I saw something different. When you finish Cherrim's Pokedex entry, let me... Okay. There we go. Uh-huh. Look at that. Really does look like a rock, and it seems to be the ideal weight, too. Oh, it's simply perfect. Thank you, young man. With this Geodude's help, I'll surely make some scrumptious pickles. Dude. Alright, looks like time for yet another break. Works out perfect. I'm pretty sure basically we just have the one request to grab, and then we can either go out again, or I think this is the... Is this the Bidoof? Ah, that's the one we talked... Okay. Yeah, that's the one to talk to for the Bidoof thing. Okay. So yeah, give me a second. We're gonna take another short little break to run our ads. So as I use this as a bathroom break, or whatever else, drinks and what have you. Always recommend you guys do the same. But I will be back in just a few moments, and I will see you guys then. All right, we are back and ready to continue with more of this. Behind me, I'll fling an orange berry, then run while it's distracted. If I stick to that plan, I'll be fine. Oh, Survey Corps boy. I was just headed out to the Fieldlands to go gather Tumblestone, and I haven't gotten as many orange berries as I'd like. Are you familiar with orange berries? They restore some HP to Pokemon that eat them. So as you might imagine, Pokemon tend to be very interested in them. Throwing orange berries is a great way to distract and avoid the wild Pokemon. They're indispensable. With that in mind, could I trouble you to gather 5 orange berries for me? That was easy enough. Gratefully accept. Gosh, can't believe you went through the trouble of finding these just for me. Sure, just for you. Thank you. Gosh, you're nice for someone who fell out of the sky. Let's just tuck this away in my satchel. I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck with the tumblestones. I hear you caught 3 different species of Pokemon on your trial. That's no mean feat. I have a job that's perfect for a high achiever like you. See, I need help breast research. So space ski Bidoofs again. I look away for 1 second, and the little scoundrels waltz right into the village. This is awful. I'm a complete failure as a member of the security corps. How can I face Captain Zissou like this? Now get a hold of yourself, Sumegi. Just catch the Bidoof and everything will be fine. But still, 3 Bidoof is a lot. 2 more than I think I can handle on my own, in fact. I have an idea. I've heard that those particular pests get easily attracted by other Bidoofs, if other Bidoofs are nearby, and end up letting their guard down around humans. So if you bring a Bidoof to draw their attention, I can seize that chance to catch the little troublemakers. Voila! Perfect plan. Get all 3 caught in no time at all. Alright, great going. Tell me where. It does not. Hmm. Where the other two are? Um. Mhm. Hey. There's one of them. they're not gonna let me out on the balcony, so it can't be out there. Oh, there he is, right there. Oh. There we go. Mm-hmm. You seem to send those Bidoof back into the wild, no? My construction corps could find a use for them. Nibblers have caused so much trouble for the construction corps. They're just Pokemon being Pokemon. How are they supposed to know our village is a strict no-chewing zone? Shows good taste on their part to come all the way here to gnaw on our woodwork, too. But if they're gonna stay here, they'll have to help with our work. They've got the guts to keep trying to get into the village, plus the teeth to gnash through trees and rocks. Just what our core needs. How about it, little one? Meals taste better after a day's work, you know. So this lot have it in them to do honest day's work. But if Sanquo's watching over them, I'm sure they'll work it out all right. That settled. Thanks again for your help. Certainly hope you're putting that secret back strike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know? Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own future. And now I must depart. There are runes that are just calling to me. Alright, looks like we're good there. Mm-hmm. Damn it. As much as I want to just catch it, I guess we're gonna have to defeat it. Damn. Hey, we got it. Ugh. There we go. Hmm. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Nice, we got it. Oh, there's an alpha barrel. Oh shoot, that's not what I meant. I forgot I hit the wrong button there. Oh well. Oh. Damn it. Oh. That's not good. Come on. Get in the ball. Damn it. I should have just attacked it. Ugh. Is it still not? It is still knocked out. Ugh. Ugh. I am Leon of the Pearl Clan, the Warden of Cleavor, Lord of the Woods. And you, I've already deduced that you've come here to meet Cleavor. I'm right, aren't I? Of course I am, I can see it so clearly. After all, the powerful, awesome Cleavor has become even more awesomely powerful. Perhaps that strange lightning the other day was Almighty Sinnoh's divine power, but whatever it was, it struck my lord and left him imbued with awesome might. So I might turn you away, even if it so I must turn you away, even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Cleavor right now. Oh, such earnest desire to meet mighty Cleavor. Have to admit, I'm struck by your passion. But, well, I'm afraid your passion is not the real issue here. I've been told in no certain uncertain terms by Irida that I am to let no one near Cleavor. I will fight you off myself if you insist. If you wish to avoid battle, withdraw now while you still can, or face the wrath of my Gumi. I'm gonna buy out because I need to heal before dealing with your Gumi. More so. Wow. Ugh. Okay, now we can do this. I'll take you on. Go, Gumi, and see if you can ooze some good sense over this foolish troublesome. Or troublemaker. Oh, it's a water type. So Kulava was definitely not the one we wanted in front. Oh well. Oh, I guess it's groundwater? Either way, we beat it. How can this be? I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Cleavor now. The only welcome you'll get if you approach him is a flurry of devastating blows. Normally, I'd simply try making him an offering, a nice heaping helping of his two favorite foods, served up with respect by his loyal warden. That's me, of course. Is usually enough to please him and soothe the pickliest of moods. But even I, Cleavor's loyal warden, can't get close enough to give him offerings now. Not with the way Cleavor is rampaging and running amok. There's nothing that an outsider like you can do. The ancestors of Cleavor, Weirdeer, and their cohort drew on Almighty Sinnoh's own power to protect Pokemon and people alike. So it's sad. It's by their grace that our clan, that any of us, still live in the vast Hisui today. Irida, what are you doing here? As you say, the Cleavor has grown even stronger, but I'm afraid that strength poses a problem for us. If he was indeed struck by that lightning, could the bolt have been sent by the false Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan bows to? Cleavor seems so much means so much to our clan. I'd hope that we could bring the situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask some outsider for help. But we must save Cleavor from his frenzy. Every moment it continues as dangers grow. If more people and Pokemon are attacked, it will lead to a conflict with both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team. Yo, you, stranger from beyond the skies, tell me, could you Galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? I'll figure something out. Very well. Leon and I will gather foods that please Cleavor in hopes that we might be able to get close enough to make him a proper offering. As for you, find a way to quell his frenzy, even if you must search every corner of vast Hisui. Mysterious power now enables you to return to base camps in an instant. Hey, instant travel. Oh, is that so? Now, that's quite a tidbit. So a serving of his favorite food will normally make Cleaver quite agreeable, is that it? Need to mull this over back at the laboratory. You should come along too, dear boy. Oh, we got Starly and Shinx's. And looks like we got enough points to be ranked 2. So according to our information, you were able to learn from Irida and Leon of the Pearl Clan, where the normal course of events, that frenzied Cleavor would be calmed by a nice serving of his 2 favorite foods. I do wonder, is it possible that the aromas of some other component of these foods might combine in a way that could not only calm Cleavor, but draw him back from his frenzy? But by your own report, even Cleavor's warden, who looks after Cleavor and knows him well, cannot approach him in his current state. It'd be a fool's gambit to get close enough to offer him food. Give me a moment, if you would. I need some time to ponder on this. There ought to be something in my research notes that can help us. Eureka! We'll simply have to throw the food. You're quite the arm for throwing things, haven't you, Crispy? Might I suggest you take Cleavor's favorite foods and throw them at the Pokemon? That makes sense. Yes, it's all coming together. We can use your skills in Pokeball crafting to shape Cleavor's beloved foods into balls and then throw them to achieve the same calming effect, but from afar. Brilliant idea, if I do say so myself. As for what to call these yummy projectiles, well, how about tea time balls? Puts one in mind of a nice relaxing afternoon tea, does it not? Why wouldn't you simply call them Leviton balls, Professor? Oh my. With that name, it sounds like I'm the one being launched at our frenzied friend. In any case, we can rely on the Pearl Clan to gather the necessary foodstuffs, correct? Then you should go get back to Grand Tree Arena and let the Pearl Clan know our plan. If you're off to Grand Tree Arena, best set out from the Heights camp, eh? Alright, you made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. Always seems like it's a good idea to earn a star if we've got the points for it. Officially attained the rank of 2nd star in the Galaxy Expedition team. And I can use Feather Balls, and Pokemon up to level 30 will obey. Hey, and Super Potions. Alright, oh, there is another request. I still just those moves. What about you? Oh, hey! Poison powder. You know what? I do want... If I'm gonna have Pokemon, I want one main Pokemon for each one that I, like, master every move on. Can't get a good night's sleep like this. Don't scare me like that. Something wrong? No, everything's fine. Whatever you need, come back later, alright? What's the matter? Maybe a survey corps type like you could figure out what's causing this. Look, when I'm in my quarters trying to sleep at night, it feels like I'm all alone in there. Sometimes there's this kind of crackling sound. I found burnt berries a couple of times, and once in a while I hear something clatter. So, survey corps kid, go survey my quarters, figure out what's happening. I'm ready. Swear there's something in there. Check every nook and cranny, okay? Berries had... I suppose 5 moments. Seems like you ran. Pichu. You're right, I heard this strange noise. Oh, dope. Wait a minute. This Pichu, could it be? But I think this might be a Pichu I found injured in the forest a while back. A berry for me? What? Because I fixed you up? Pichu. Aw. Wait, so the thing haunting my quarters was just a grateful little Pichu? I guess all that worrying was pointless. To think, I was afraid it was some spine-chilling thing. Regardless, I owe you. Have a token of my gratitude. And some nanab berries. Okay. Let's see. What have you got for me now? Okay. Just adds Rock Smash. It doesn't look like anything gets removed. Hmm. Probably would not be a bad idea to rest for the night before going forward. And I do need to take another break here soon, so... we'll go ahead and rest. Okay, no new recipes. Means chances are nobody's got anything new. So let's sit right here and take another short little break to run our final bit of ads, and then when we come back, we will finish off what we have for today's stream. So see you guys in just a little bit. All right, we are all set and back, ready to get going. So, let's do just that. My, that Galaxy Hall is one fine building, even from the outside. The Galaxy team certainly got themselves a grand headquarters, I'll give them that. Oh, yes, I came because I had some news that I thought you might be interested in. Better you actually see what's going on, though. Let's head to, what did you end up calling it? The Heights Camp? Oh, is this the moment where Weird Ear actually lets us ride him now? Yeah, we're getting the whistle to call him. I spoke to Weird Ear about what's been going on. I told him how you've been trekking all over the fieldlands, seeking a way to quell Cleavar's frenzy. All this from someone who's not even part of our clan or the Pro clan. Just some wanderer who fell through a rift into this world. And hearing that, well, you can see how he responded. I trust you appreciate it. Weird Ear's found you worthy, you see, which means you'll need a flute like we have. Mind demonstrating for him, Mai? This is very important, so listen well. That's a Celestica flute that Mai just played. It's a precious tool that can be used to call on Weird Ear so you can ride upon him. It's said the Celestica flutes were gifted from Almighty Sinnoh him itself, and now, this one's yours. Flute that can be used to call special Pokemon that are willing to bear you around the region. Its timbre is eerie and mysterious. It's not that grand a gesture, really. I can't play the flute for the life of me. See if you can play that melody. Weird Ear opened his heart and learned well the sound of your playing. You received the Mind Plate from Weird Ear. Stone tablet imbued with the essence of psychic energy. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of the psychic type. Huh. Now use that Celestica flute wisely and gallop across the land with a great Weird Ear. You've got a frenzied Pokemon to quell at Grand Tree Arena, haven't you? With Weird Ear, you can gallop across the field lands in no time. You can now call Weird Ear and gallop across the lands. Press the plus button to summon a Pokemon to ride on. Be sure to stay alert for wild Pokemon attacks and avoid falls from high places while you're riding around. Nice to meet you, young Survey Corps recruit. I heard you have a rare ability to dash over hills and veil on the back of a Pokemon, yes? Well, why not try your hand at the balloon race? It's a game I invented myself. It's simple, really. You just need to burst as many of my adorable balloons as possible while riding a Pokemon. If you manage to burst, say, 17 balloons, will that be an impressive start? You can find me here anytime, so let me know whenever you feel like testing your skills in the balloon race. Might as well give it a try. There are a total of 30 balloons on the course. Let's see how many of them you can burst in 45 seconds. Now, get out there and get bursting. Yep, 24 is not bad. Welcome back, Keepers. 24 balloons. Not bad at all for someone so skilled. I'll offer this as a reward. Beat my target of bursting at least 17. Well done. Ah. Alright, let's do this. I wanted to head right to this one now. So you say that you Galaxy people came up with a method to try and quell Lord Cleavor's frenzy. What? You'll smash up Cleavor's favorite foods into balls so you can throw offerings at him? Well, that's quite an unorthodox approach. Galaxy people, your inventiveness just blows me away. I mean, now you can make offerings to Lord Cleavor from a safe distance. I'll lend you the aid if it means we might provide Cleavor with his offerings. Let's begin at once. Hold on, Leon. Don't get ahead of yourself. Whatever your plan is, you'll need Cleavor's favorite plump beans. I've brought them, as promised. That's right. My apologies, Irida. I'd forgotten all about you. I admit, as we haven't been able to solve this ourselves, we seem to have little choice but to turn to the Galaxy team. But even I still have my doubts about whether we should entrust such a thing to an outsider. These Galaxy team people don't share our customs or our values. So prove to me you're worthy to stand in the presence of our noble Pokemon. You may battle by ordering about the Pokemon you've caught in your little Pokeballs. But on my side, I have a Pokemon as close to me as a sister, and one of my blood. If you can defeat Glaceon and me, I will entrust you with Cleavor's fate. You battle us? Then allow Glaceon's true strength to chill you to your depth. Glaceon should have little issue. Oh look, we won. Hey, Kulava got a new move. See now, Pokeballs are simply your tools of choice, not products of disregard for Pokemon. You still understand that the Pokemon that you've caught, and treat them as partners. I feel better putting my trust in you now. I think, I think. Let me see to your Pokemon's wounds. Now, explain the Galaxy team's plan. What do you mean to do with these foods? So because you have to keep your distance, you'll mash Cleavor's favorite foods together, ball them up, and try to quell his frenzy by throwing them at him? Interesting. So you've developed soothing bombs of sort to calm our lord. Very well. If it helps soothe Cleavor's frenzy, let's make these bombs with our very hearts and souls. There, a veritable mountain of bombs. This should please Cleavor if anything can. Now then, ready yourself, and I will summon our mighty Cleavor, Lord of the Woods. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Almighty Cleavor, Lord of the Woods, though it isn't yet the time of ceremony, we have prepared an offering of your favorite things. Benevolent Lord, who works his mighty might between the heavens and earth, we offer our gratitude, and beseech you, reveal yourself to our eyes. Listen well, Crispy. Keep your focus on Cleavor. Dodging will be vital. Try to avoid his moves as you're throwing the bombs. Action combat time! See, glows golden. Forgot about that one. Lord of the Woods, Cleavor. Over the noble Pokemon and quell its frenzy, you'll have to throw bombs at it until its frenzy gauge reaches 0. If you manage to create an opening in the noble defense, you'll be able to send out a Pokemon to battle with it, win the Pokemon battle, and the noble's guard will stay down for a brief time. During that window, bombs will be more effective than usual, so throw as many as you can. Wow. Ow! Bring it. Got him. Oh. Hey, look, he's back to normal. No more golden glow. Oh, the insect plate. What happened? Some kind of light erupted from Cleavor's body. Has Lord Cleavor's frenzied mind truly been put at ease now? Does this confirm that the strange lightning was to blame for Cleavor's unnatural power? Maybe. Well, this is what I think. For all we've seen. We know strange lightning came from out of the space-time rift the other night. Those bolts must have struck Cleavor and driven him into his frenzy after all. The lightning came from the space-time rift? But if Almighty Sinnoh really does dwell beyond that space-time rift, then the strange lightning, it indeed was Almighty Sinnoh's power. Then, were we even right to try to interfere? I happily went along with this plan to create some bombs, as if I knew what I was doing, like some kind of thoughtless fool. Outrageous. Calm yourself, Leon. Remember that the Lord of the Wood has long been our protector, keeping the Pearl Clan safe from dangerous Pokemon that might harm us. Would power sent by the true Almighty Sinnoh have driven Cleavar to turn on us and attack people and Pokemon indiscriminately? I doubt it. What Crispy accomplished just now, it needed to be done. I'm glad we could settle this without further strife with the Diamond Clan, or the Galaxy team. If you come across other Pokemon in the grip of this painful frenzy, please help them. Yes, fine. I suppose I must concur. I apologize for becoming briefly incomposed. I'm grateful for what you've done for my lord. Please take these on behalf of the Pearl Clan. Consider it my apology for having spoken rudely to you earlier, and a token of my thanks. Hey! Let me care for your Pokemon as well, in appreciation for fighting on our behalf. I think I've finally come to believe that you truly did fall out of the sky, though I still cannot imagine the reason at play. And it seems we've settled things here, though between you and me, I wouldn't mind seeing Lord Cleavor in such a frenzy again. He was fearfully strong after all. Let me see something though. It's a space issue. Crap. Come on. Thank you. Yeah. Aw, damn it. Okay, so I do have to weaken it at least a little bit. Damn. Alright, oh, nope. No, no, no. Don't want to deal with another alpha. Let's head back. Oh. Mhm. Oh, Volo's waiting for us. Uh, Light fading into the sky. You must have quelled the Lord Pokemon. And what do you have there? Could it be? Those are two of the fabled plates of old. Please let me have a look. I see there are some letters carved into them. Let's see. This one says, "Where all creation was born, that is the being's place of origin." Seems to be a phrase from a very old myth. How did you come across these? See, so you were given the plates when you impressed Weirdeer and Cleavor. That's quite something indeed. My heart is practically racing with excitement. It is my guess that you will find more plates like these scattered across Hisui. If we were to gather them all and decipher the scripts on them, we might uncover something absolutely amazing. The mysteries of the past. Oh, how they tickled my curiosity. What a joy to be alive in such times. Well, I must be on my way until next time. Let's go and see. Don't know if we have one tall enough for him yet. I think we need one over 3 feet. Hmm. Oh, just a little bigger at least. Alright. I have something out. I saw something out in the wild. Oh, it was incredible. Come again? You saw a will of the wisps, a ball of bright red flame. When I was walking on Windswept Run the other night, I leapt at me like, "Woo!" At it again with those stories, huh? Don't listen to her, mister. The big sis always gets carried away with the fairy tales. Well, for goodness sake, I'm not making it up. I saw that will-o-wisp with my own 2 eyes. Oh, yeah? Then why don't you show it to me, huh? Good luck with that. It's so frustrating they won't believe me. I honestly did see one. Say, you're with the Survey Corps, right? And I hear you're quite the prodigy. I bet you could easily catch a will-o'-the-wisp. Do you think you can catch the ones I saw and bring it back? How does surveying going? We're getting along great here, as you can tell. Wait, what happened to Eugene? It's become Silcoon. That's not a Silcoon. Uh, just a little longer, and it'll blossom into Beautifly. You can do it, Eugene. Cask. Alright, well, we need to buy more storage space for our satchel, obviously. Now we can't buy any more. But that's 3 more items we can hold. If you black out in the field, you may lose items. Alright, there's some request posted on the blackboard. Alright, okay, yeah, we still got quite a few points before we hit rank 3. Alright. Well done. I've already received a report of your exploits. You successfully quelled Kleavor's frenzy, restoring peace of mind to Hisui's people. You are a stranger to us, one who fell out of the very sky, yet you have served the galaxy team admirably. I admit you have earned yourself some degree of recognition. But things are not settled yet. I've received word that there are other Pokemon nobles falling prey to such frenzies elsewhere in Hisui. So carry on with your research and survey duties and prove that you truly are an asset to us. That is all. You are dismissed. Your fellow Survey Corps members are likely at Wallflower. Go and join them. Benny, old chum, the usual order. 3 servings of potato mochi, please. Oh, and if there's anything else that you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. The whole village was gossiping up a storm about our young friend here, you know. He's got quite some look to have come back unharmed after facing off against that Kleavor. I dare say Crispy is well prepared, and he was quick study on how Kleavor moved in battle, from what I heard. All in all, it was a very good show. A victory well earned. We can feel safer going about our Survey Corps duties now, thanks to your efforts. Oh, by the way, why not try crafting some of these? I made the recipe based on directions Benny gave me. Hey, smoke bombs. Lovely. And now that we, now that we need not worry about being mauled by Kleavor either, let's take our chance and study all the Pokemon that call the Obsidian Fields their home. Crispy? I've been waiting for you, Crispy. My name's Vessa. There's something really important I need to tell you. Would you come with me? That wasn't creepy at all. This is kind of a secret, but something terrible has happened. Hisui is in a whole lot of danger. Hundreds of years ago, a being that brought calamity to the region was sealed away by someone using the power of a strange magic. But now, for some unknown reason, the magic has come undone and the seal is broken. I hate to think what might happen at this rate, so please, Crispy, hear me out. I need you to restore the broken seal. Just tell me what to do. Thank you. I'm so happy you believe me. I just knew you'd be willing to help. This odd keystone is for you. Keep it safe. Mysterious stone that can be used to collect wisps that glow in an eerie purple light. After the seal was broken, a whole bunch of wisps scattered across Hisui. 107 of them in total. With the odd keystone I gave you, you'll be able to gather them all. See, the wisps were normally invisible, but not to the holder of the odd keystone. I know it's a huge task, but please, you just have to gather all the wisps for me. There's one real close to where we are now. How about you start with that one? See the flame hovering over there? Try touching it. New side quest unlocked. The wisp has been absorbed into the odd keystone, just as it would have been, or just as it should have been. Thank goodness I picked you to help me with this. Come talk to me if you ever need help finding the remaining wisps. And one last thing. As you gather more and more wisps, I'll give you some rewards as thanks. I'll wait here for you while you carry out your search. Good luck. Well, it's nighttime. Might as well run around the town to... Oh no, I guess it's not nighttime anymore. Wow, the Galaxy Team hairdresser really is, dare I say, cutting edge. Oh hey, you're Crispy, the boy who quelled Cleavor, aren't you? It's me. I knew it. You've got quite the reputation, you know. I mean, you killed one of Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Some people are actually kinda scared of you for doing something so bold. I'm Arizu, by the way. I'm a warden of the Diamond Clan. My special skill is giving haircuts. Real nice to meet you. Oh, snip. But I came here to talk to you, to your Mr. Kamado. See you around. Guess we're about to go talk to Kamado. But first... More requests. Those clothes you were wearing when you first came to the village. I can't describe to you the shock they gave me. It's as if I got a glimpse of the future. There's no mistaking it. You're passionate about fashion, aren't you? See, well, I have the duty of making this village more fashionable too. Let us study fashion together. You're part of the Survey Corps, am I right? Please, I ask that you lend me your talents. I've been told that hippopotas, which can be found around the Crimson Mirelands, have different appearances based on their gender. I feel like if I were able to see and compare them, it would inspire me to create new designs for my clothing. Please, could you show me both a male and female hippopotas? Cart sells items you won't find at the general store. Sells rare items you won't find anywhere else. Catch your eye. I'm good for now. You there, valued customer. Wouldn't you rather I made more wares for you to choose from? It'd be nice. That it would. Unfortunately, Tao Hua refuses to provide me with any new goods to offer. He won't listen to a word I say, so would you try to persuade him for me? I'm sure you'll get somewhere if you bring him some hearty grains as a token of goodwill. 2 or 3 stalks ought to do it, but I'd make it 3 to play it safe. Oh, there's a lot of quests to grab. Oh, and yeah, we need like 1,000. That's right. We need a lot more merit points for that. All right. Let's go grab some side quests. Hey, sport interests you in some target practice? All you have to do is lob some balls and try to pop some balloons. Easy peasy, fun and breezy. Even got some fine prizes lined up to give out depending on how well you do. If you manage to break 10,000 points, you'll be in for a real treat. I'll tell you that. Challenge, just let me know. Alright. Oh, you're the boy from Survey Corps, aren't you? Thank goodness you came along. Can I ask you to fetch a plant for me? I need to use it for some medicine. Plant has 3 leaves. It tastes bitter enough to make you dizzy. Unfortunately, I don't know where it grows. Try asking a niece of the Metal Corps. She'll be able to. Oh, hey, survey guy. Know what you need to do to be a super awesome member of Team Galaxy Team? Be super brave? Nope. I mean, I guess that's also important, but you need to have a partner Pokemon. With a great partner Pokemon backing you up, you'll be as strong as 100 people. I really want to catch Pokemon of my own someday, so I've been throwing balls to get my aim spot on. Now, I think I'm ready to practice with real Pokeballs. But you have loads of them, since you're in Survey Corps and all. Do you think you can give me just 5 of your Pokeballs, please? Yeah. Ooh, now I can catch partner Pokemon of my own. Here's a reward for you, some grit dust. Yes. Anyway, I'm going to practice loads with Pokeballs you gave me. If I find a Pokemon that'd be a great partner for me, let me know so I can go catch it. There we go. Seeing them in some sort of order does help. Not you. You remind me of me somehow of my grandmother. She was always so friendly with her Pokemon, just as you seem to be. I feel the same aura from you, as if you could be true friends with a Pokemon. I'd be interested in seeing how friendly you are with a Pokemon you carry with you. I hope you'll come and show me sometime. And the last one is over by the fields here. Hey, you're in the Survey Corps, ain't ya? Just the fella I was looking for. I'm working on these fields to make your fields bigger, but the ground sure is hard to plow. I'm looking for someone to lend me a hand. Uh, hmm. Good ground type to help him. I mean, Geodude might work for him as well, huh? Oh, I should also, before we go further, let's check quick. Change moves. Yep, you're good. Two moves. Good. Alright. Let's go in. Oh. Ah, so it came to Ursaluna as well. This suggests that even Pokemon that are not nobles can become frenzied. I've received no word from Adaman or Irida, but this is not something we can simply ignore. In any case, you have my thanks, Miss Arizu. You did well to inform us of Ursaluna's situation. No problem. Adaman's got his hands full running our clan and all, and Ursaluna's warden wouldn't even give me the time of day. So the Galaxy team are the only ones I could turn to about this. Ursaluna's warden is Mistress Kalaba of the Pearl Clan, is it not? Of all the wardens, she is the most narrow-minded, bound by tradition. She likely does not take kindly to outsiders meddling in her affairs. I have a new mission for you, Crispy. I order you to study Ursaluna and the Crimson Mirelands. I permit you to show your strength, if necessary. The next area you will be sent to investigate is the Crimson Mirelands. You will find the Pokemon living there to be more fearsome than those in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Even the landscape itself is harsher, with steep ravines and seaside cliffs. It is not welcoming. At your current rank, you should be able to handle the Crimson Mirelands on your own. Here's what you need to know. Your destination is a place within the Mirelands known as the Solasian Ruins. This is where you'll find Ursaluna's warden. Alright, so nothing else for us to grab in here. And I don't want to head out yet. We've got all our quests, so... what are we? And we have not much in the way of money. Alright. I think... There it is. Actually manually save our progress there, and that will be it for us for today. Now, not going to be any stream for the next 2 days. Sunday is always my day to kind of relax a bit, and then I've got family coming up on Monday. So we're also going to kind of take that day off to spend time with family as they've come and visit. So that means next stream will be Tuesday, but on Tuesday we'll be back with more Octopath Traveler. More than likely kind of starting to work on the chapter 3 stuff, as well as trying to level up a bit more with that while working on that. But otherwise, most of the next week should be same as always. So Tuesday will be Octopath, Wednesday and Thursday will be Hades, and then Friday and Saturday will be this game. I don't know quite how long it'll take to get through the story on this game, but if today was any kind of a setup, I probably would expect maybe 5 or 6 days, so a couple weeks on this one before we then get to move into Scarlet and Violet. As always, though, I do hope you guys have been enjoying these streams, and I will see you all next time. So, have a good night.